Welcome to Green Elects Live for the local elections 2023. I am your host, Daniel Laycock. It's great to be here. I can't believe we've now finally hit the mark, and with only 12 minutes to go until polls close right across the country in over 203 councils, where Greens are standing in over 190 councils with 3,322 candidates, with 41% of candidates standing, the highest ever in Green Party history. So it all boils down to this. The next 11 minutes are going to be critical. So if you've still got voters to go and see, to go and persuade, to go and vote, do it now. Because by 10 o'clock, polls would have closed in every council seat that's up for election tonight. So it's been a really interesting, really inspiring, exciting, worrying, stressful, and exciting again election. My Twitter feed has been, actually the Green Elects Twitter feed as well, and even my own has been crazy full of Green campaigns across the country, from Sevenoaks in Kent all the way to Manchester, to the northeast, to the southwest, to the southeast, to east of England, to the West Midlands, and in every other part of the country. So stay with us. We are going to be bringing you all the results as and when they happen right across the country. Our team are poised and ready to bring you every single result as we possibly can do right across the country. But I think I kind of want to touch on some of the campaigns that have happened. So in Sevenoaks, for example, in Kent, we are hoping to gain and to see a breakthrough of the first Green councillor elected. And that would be the first in Sevenoaks ever. And then we look at other parts of the country, across the West Midlands, in Solihull, all the way over to Trafford, over to Norwich in mid-Suffolk in the east of England, over down in Bath, in Southampton, in Plymouth. Greens are literally have been on the doors for weeks, let alone months, vying voters to ensure that they vote Green. And in many cases, where many voters and Conservative voters and Labour voters and Lib Dem voters are voting Green for the first ever time. So this is the history of all makers for the Green Party. Obviously, 2023 is the 50th anniversary for the Green Party. It's been around since 1973, since the Gang of Four set up its first meeting, and then within that 12 months, set up the first political party. And so within those 50 years, we have seen election after election, from local election to general elections to European elections. And back in 2019, the Greens gained the most ever Green MEPs in its history. But tonight, it all boils down to how many councillors will get elected. Currently, there's 281 that's up for re-election. Could we hold those seats? And as Carla Denyer, co-leader of the Green Party of England and Wales, has said, that we are vying to gain 100 plus seats. So it's all to gain for tonight. We're going to be bringing you every result that we possibly can do in every single council that's up for election where we have Green standing. So stay with us and we will bring you as much information as possible. But obviously, these elections are the first ever ones where we've seen voter ID. And there has been reports in some parts of the country that has made things difficult for voters to vote for the first ever time. So there have been councils up and down the country that have been allowing voters to go in and to make a complaint. Whether that actually then portrays into the government changing its mind on voter ID. Even senior Conservatives have said that voter ID will be more damaging in this election because we're not ready for it. Though I know the Electoral Commission has done its utmost to ensure that voters are aware of what's happening and to ensure they can do a voter certificate authority or voter authority certificate. Whether that will actually help or hinder is a different question for the time being. So let's wait and see what happens, and we'll see what portrays from that. But in the next 7 minutes, this is so nerve-wracking. I'm going to try and make it a bit more relaxed after like 10 o'clock, so don't worry. I'm being a bit too serious because it's still serious at the moment. Yes, so the next 7 minutes, we are waiting for those final votes to be cast, with 29.6 million people vowing to put their vote on ballot papers. I'm being interrupted as well, so bear with me. I've got my Twitter going crazy at the moment. And it's not because you're just like liking our stuff, by the way, so don't worry. Bear with me. This is what happens when you're trying to host and do something else. Bear with. This always happens. So you're on tenterhooks now, aren't you? I'm literally just trying to type a message. Someone's asking me a question. Sorry. Anyway, where was we before I was rudely interrupted? Anyway, so now it's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes to go. Okay, I'm really getting nervous now myself. So today I've actually been out. I've been out on the doorstep. I was out in Peterborough. I was out in Cambridge, helping with their campaigns today. So I was travelling around. I've now worked out that I should not travel by train to go from Peterborough to Cambridge because it takes really too long. And if you're wanting to help out in campaigns, it's really difficult. If you want to get to one place to another. So I would recommend you don't do that, maybe. Or for me, definitely. But yes, so it's been a good day. It's been a long day as well, and I know that many other campaigns across the country are now probably at home, about to finish, about to go to the pub. If you are, please have a drink for me because I need one. I would like a drink, but I'm not going to have a drink because I'm going to be running this as long as I possibly can do. I was up at 5:10 this morning, going to Cambridge on the bus at 6:05, so I think I'm pretty exhausted now. Yeah, so it's been a really good day, and I hope you do like my Green Party posters because I thought I'd add some glamour, shall we say, in my front room. So I'm not at any count. I am not anywhere else. I'm literally at home, where it's warm and cozy, where I can bring you all the results, and hopefully we can talk to candidates. We can talk to Green Party staff, specifically target candidates, or even election officers at local parties, regional parties. If you do want to get in touch, please DM me or DM Green Elects, and we can get you on here because it'd be great to hear what's been happening where you are, what's been happening across the region that you're aware of if you're part of the field team. So please do get in touch with us. But if you are a target candidate, again, contact us because we'd love to have you on. We'd love to hear about your campaign, what's been your highlights, if you've had amazing doorstep activities as well from voters. Would love to hear from all of you as much as we can throughout the night and even tomorrow. I know many of you are going to be at counts tonight and many are going to be at counts from tomorrow morning. So it'll be great to hear from you throughout tonight and tomorrow. So please do get in touch. It would be great to hear from you. So with only just a few more minutes to go, with those voters heading to the polls in their last ditch, and I'm hoping Green candidates and volunteers are out on the doorstep still at 2 minutes to 10, probably won't be, I don't blame you, vying to get those votes into those ballot boxes. So yeah, it's an exciting time for us at the moment. Let's see what happens. So yeah, so if you want to get in touch with us, please do. So we are live not only just on Twitter, but we are live on YouTube, on our YouTube channel. Please go and find Green Elects on our Twitter channel as well, our Twitter feed. So if you are watching us on Twitter or on YouTube, hello. And we're also now, exclusively for all of you here, we're now on Twitch. So we are literally live on Twitch for the first ever time. So we are expanding as well. So we are trying to really reach out our audience to as far as we possibly can do. So it's now less than 60 seconds to go for the polls to close in what has been the most exciting election I can remember for quite some time. So for those who obviously are watching, hello, by the way. I don't know how many people are watching either. There's three viewers on Twitter. There's one on Restream as well, and I haven't checked YouTube yet. So we are now coming up to the top of the hour. This is Green Elects Live, local elections 2023. The polls have just closed in the local elections for this year. Now it all boils down to the count. Will the Greens gain more than 100 seats? Will the Green see its first ever Green-controlled administration in mid-Suffolk? Will we see more breakthroughs across the country? Stay with us tonight as we'll be bringing you all the latest results from right across the country. This is Green Elects Live. Stay with us for more. So with polls now closed right across the country, we're going to be bringing you all the latest results as and when they come. But there's only going to be a certain amount of results this evening, with only 60 councils going to be declaring this evening, and the rest will be happening tomorrow throughout Friday. So stay with us all the way until potentially 8 o'clock, with York bringing their result by 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. We are expecting the first result to come in approximately around 12. The first council, pardon me. We are expecting the first council to come in around about 12:30 for their full results, and that will be Broxbourne. And then after that, we'll be looking at around about 1 a.m. for the next results, and then from that, 1:30, 2 a.m., etc., all night long. So it is going to be a fascinating election. I'm really excited. Who's excited? If you're excited, please tweet us or message us, whatever you can do. So after a very, very long campaign, polls have now closed. Thank heavens for that. I think I would I'm not speaking for the party, but I'm going to say thank you to everyone who has been out on doors, delivering leaflets, knocking on doors, talking to voters, planning, putting strategic plans in place, getting leaflets together, donating to the party. I'm really glad to hear that, Claire. I'm uber excited too. I still can't believe we've actually got here. It's only taken another 12 months since the last load of elections. So tonight is going to be really, really exciting. And the Green Party have just tweeted saying, thank you for voting Green, hashtag get Greens elected, hashtag local elections 2023 with Team Green. Wow. So, but don't forget, these aren't just the only local elections that are happening. We've also got local elections in 2 weeks' time in Northern Ireland. So hello to the leader of the Green Party in Northern Ireland, Mal O'Hara. I hope to see you on our show in 2 weeks' time, hearing about your local elections right across Northern Ireland. So it'll be great to hear from you. And obviously, fingers crossed that you keep your seat in Northern Belfast and you're re-elected. So now we just wait. Nothing's going to really happen now for the next hour. So I am expecting the first results coming from Sheffield, as they are always generally quite fast. So we shall see what happens. If there are any elections that you've got that are going to be too close to call, if you have recounts, if you have a leader that could be ousted because of the Greens, please let us know. Not that we want the gossip, but we want to know the really important information where if we take out a Conservative leader or a Labour leader, be amazing if that happened as well. But I am hearing tonight that Peterborough West Ward is in play for the Greens. There are speculations going around that the leader of Peterborough City Council could lose the seat to the Greens. So let's wait and see what happens with that. If that does come true, that would be quite phenomenal. That's what we're hearing from the ground, from the Greens over there in Peterborough. But tonight is going to be one of interest. Obviously, the party are aiming to gain its first ever Green-run administration in Mid-Suffolk. That's what it's hoping, and that's what it's aiming to achieve. If that happens, it will be the first council, as it's being said by a lot of the leadership in the Greens, in the Northern Hemisphere. I can't even talk now. I haven't had a drink. So it could be a very long night for me. It will be the first ever Green Council that the Greens run. And I personally think it will happen. That's just my personal opinion. As I did a Green Elects article, as you can tell, my brain's a bit frazzled, for Green World the other week, well, about over a month ago now. I kind of made the indication that it could happen. I am very, I would say, optimistic that it will happen. But if it does, it will be quite incredible if that did actually happen. So it will be really, really interesting. But obviously, there's loads of other campaigns, as I've mentioned before. Sevenoaks, first breakthrough there for the Greens. That would be quite incredible if that was pulled off by the party. I'm very hopeful that does happen. I know that Zach Plansky, the deputy leader of the Greens, has been there today, only a few hours ago. And I'm sure that Zach is probably heading home back to London after a very long day, scatting around. Or travelling around, should I say, a lot of the part of the south part of the country. So I'm hopeful, he's hopeful, so let's see what happens. It's vitamins, by the way. I'm going to need it. So, yes. Obviously, there's loads of other councils that are going to be really interesting. Lewes in the southeast as well is a really interesting one for the Greens with Zoe Nicholson, who was or is the leader of Lewes District Council. Norwich will be an interesting one. Could we gain a few more seats in Norwich from Labour? In Broadland as well, where the Greens gained 2 seats from the Conservatives in a by-election last year. Could we not only retain those, but also gain a few more seats there? Looking at York, for example, could we gain a few more seats there? We currently have 4 in York. Sheffield, where could we gain more seats in Sheffield? Here's hoping that we do. Obviously, Natalie Bennett was the parliamentary candidate in 2015. Could we start seeing a more swathe of more Greens being elected in Sheffield. Where else is there? I'm now trying to think. Herefordshire. Herefordshire, we have been in joint administration with the Independents in Herefordshire. Could we potentially, as some in Herefordshire have been saying, we could see between 14 and 16 councillors. We currently have 7 in Herefordshire, so it is going to be a really interesting election, and my throat is really starting to hurt already. So this is what happens when you talk too much, and I haven't got anyone else here with me. So if you are a target candidate, if you are been heavily, if you're a campaign manager, if you are involved in your campaign, you're a commentator, if you're a spokesperson of the party as well, it would be great to have you on. We want to talk about the elections. We want to talk about what the Green hopefuls are where in different parts of the country. So again, please come on. It will be great to hear from you all. And I'm about to cough. Bear with me. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get some water soon. So, yes, so no results as yet. It's going to be a long, long evening for everyone and a long, probably 24 hours for everyone as well. When we do get the results, our team will be putting them up on social media as quickly and effectively as we can. So please bear with us. If you see it somewhere else, that's fine. But we are going to try and vie to get the results out as quickly, effectively as possible. And we will be looking at every aspect, whether it's still if it's a green gain, amazing. If it's a green hold, fantastic. And even if it's a green loss. This is the reality of politics. We win some, we lose some. But I think we can all agree that we all vying to hope to see more Greens elected than at any other time. But I'm now going to give you a prediction. In the article that I wrote for Green World, I said that the Greens potentially, I know that Carla Denyer has said this, that looking at 100 plus seats, I do predict, and I said this in the article, that I expect it to be 150 plus. I would tonight, this is live, so excuse me, I do apologise. I actually do expect us to gain more than we did in 2019. That was 194 seats. Now, I know people may go, well, let's see. I would agree, let's see. But that is my prediction. I would say 194 seats plus gains for us tonight. And that's obviously looking back at the 194 that we gained in 2019, to compare that to now, it is a big prediction. And I hope I might be correct. If I am, then maybe I should be Mystic Mick. But yes, so let's see what happens. It's going to be interesting. I am nervous, to say the least. I'm sure there are many people, many candidates across the country, people involved in elections, and probably every single member in the Green Party that is probably on tenterhooks really tonight, and probably tomorrow as well. And I've just seen someone else probably join, or has definitely what was I going to say? Oh yeah, he's definitely liked our Green Lex live post, and that's live on Twitter. So hello, Josh Morris Blake, by the way. Sorry I didn't see you in Cambridge today. It would have been nice to see you. I saw you Monday. So I have been around, basically. I've been to Peterborough and Cambridge back and forth like there's no tomorrow. And then I helped out a little bit in Bedford a few weeks ago too. So yes. Yeah, there's a lot going on really. So I am going to try and find some information, and I need to remember where it is. I've saved it somewhere. So yeah, so these elections are massively critical for us. Claire, that's absolutely fine. Completely understand that you're going to go to sleep soon, as your counts tomorrow. If you are at your count and you're not on our WhatsApp group, or you know someone who is, great. If you're not, please ask them to join. If they can direct message us so we can get the results from your count, that would be greatly appreciated. And fingers crossed as well for you, Claire, that you do get elected to your district council because that would be quite historic, as you rightly said, in South Staffordshire. So please keep us up to date as much as you can, because it will be really, really interesting to know what happens. So if you have any, what was I going to say? Yeah, if you've got any comments or anything like that, please do let us know on our Twitter, if you follow us on Facebook. Please do go follow us on Facebook as well. We're very small on numbers there. And obviously go and find us on Twitch. We are still called Green Elects, pretty much Green Elects everywhere. I try to keep it as simple as possible. But yes, so, and I've just seen a tweet from our head of elections saying, hello, Chris Williams. You may see this, you may not. If you do, hello. Green started this year's election count with 537 councillors on 161 councils in England and Wales. How many Green councillors will be added following council night and tomorrow? It's been one brilliant campaign. I could not agree more, Chris. It's going to be interesting. I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. And yes, so if you are a target candidate, you're part of an election team, you're going to be at a count somewhere, and you'll be able to provide us with the results where you are, please do let us know. You can be added onto our WhatsApp group that we have, where you can provide us with all the results as and when they come in from your count. Please as well, do not send your result until it has been declared by the returning officer, for legal reasons, because I do not want to get into trouble, and I don't want you to get into trouble either. So please send it after it has been announced. That's just to save everyone's skin or career in politics. Though we don't get into politics actually for career, because it doesn't work out like that for us, because we actually do it for the real reasons, and actually ensuring that we fight the climate crisis, we fight social justice or injustices, fight to have better education, fight to have better transport, and now I'm just spewing Green Party policy. But yeah, again, if you want to come on, please let me know. It'll be great to talk to you. I don't want to do this by myself all night. It gets very lonely. But yes, so it's 10:15. No results have been declared yet. Yeah. What do you want me to say? But we are going to basically be bringing you as much results as we can. There are 3,322 of them. So our team is poised and ready, and is literally refreshing their screens on results across the country. What I'll ask you, I'll ask everyone here, what result are you most looking forward to? Send us a tweet on the Twitter, on our post on Twitter, or on any other means. Direct message us on Facebook and on Twitter as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to hear what your thoughts are on what you're most excited about, what campaign you're wanting to see. I know that our spokesperson for democracy and citizen Nate Higgins has been out in Brighton and Hove. So that's a good question. Let's come on to that quickly. I sound all over the place. It's because I'm too excited. That looked like I was a little weird there. Sorry. Yeah, so Brighton and Hove is a really interesting one. So many of you are probably fully aware. So Brighton and Hove in 2019, Labour won the council on a minority. They didn't have an outright majority. And within 12 months, basically their seats went from like 20 to pretty much half, well, about less than that. About, what was it? I think it was about 16 seats. And currently that's where they currently are because of expulsions and resignations from the Labour in Brighton and Hove. Some created an independent group on Brighton and Hove City Council. And because Greens actually had 19 seats, they then stepped up and basically ended up running the council yet again. They had obviously previously run the council between 2011 and 2015, but this time, with them having 20 seats because of the by-election that they won, I think in 2021, if I remember correctly, could they gain 8 more seats, sorry, I keep saying that, 8 more seats to have an outright majority on Brighton and Hove City Council? It's possible, but Labour do have an uphill struggle to go from 16 to 18. That's 12 more seats they need to gain. Brighton and Hove Greens are very confident that they will retain their seats that they currently have, but they are obviously vying to gain more on Brighton and Hove. So that is obviously all in play, and obviously Brighton and Hove is a very interesting area because of it's split into 3 different constituencies. Obviously Caroline Lucas has 1 and Labour has 2 others, so it's a really interesting area for the Greens moving forward. And then obviously there's another council to obviously talk about, is East Hertfordshire. Last night on our Twitter space, we heard from one of the town councillors in Weir in East Hertfordshire, and they are very hopeful that they can gain at least another 14 seats to have 16, which would be quite incredible for East Hertfordshire to go from 2 to 16. They will then become the official opposition, and the Conservatives will still have control, but reduced control. Potentially even the council may go into no overall control. So it's East Hertfordshire is going to be a really fascinating one to watch. Obviously 2 to 16, that's a massive increase for I think anywhere north of basically Brighton and Hove, where you can go from 2 to 16. Again, like Herefordshire, they want to go from 7 to 14 or 16. So that will be interesting. So there are plenty of campaigns up and down the country that we will be keeping a very close eye on. And again, if we go further up north, obviously we've got Cllrs, we've got Knowsley as well up in the north, but obviously we've got Trafford too. So Trafford is a really interesting one. If Greens can gain potentially another 6 more seats, they go to 9. Those seats obviously could potentially come from the Conservatives, or the Conservatives could lose to Labour. If that's the case, Greens and Labour, should I say, they could lose too. And if the Greens go to 9, we could be seeing the Greens in opposition in Trafford Council. So literally everything is into play in these elections. This is why it is going to be the most historic election in the party's 50th year, or 50 years since its creation in 1973 by the Gang of Four. So it's 20 past 10. It feels like I've been on for an hour, but it hasn't, and we've got no results yet. So talk amongst yourselves. Did you like that? You can't. I'm going to try and not be a comic either, so I'll try my best. Again, if you are a target candidate, if you're a campaign manager, if you're part of the field team, spokesperson of the Green Party, if you want to come on, please let us know. It'll be great to hear your thoughts. If you want to be a commentator on Green Elects Live, it'll be great to have you. I don't want to do this by myself. I'm sure there'll be others that by tomorrow will want to come on to talk about their election campaign, the election campaigns that have been happening across the country. And I'm sure many will be going to sleep so they can get up bright and early and feel refreshed for their count tomorrow. Obviously, many are not going to be starting until 9-10 o'clock, so we won't really see much results until, well, the first result on Friday is going to be 11:45, full council results from Manchester, so that will be interesting to keep an eye out as well. Now, I'm trying to quickly find, excuse me, some information. Here we go. So, as I said earlier, the first result we are expecting in from a full result is going to be Broxbourne, and that's going to be at 12:30. And then from 1 o'clock, we've got Rushmore for full results, Basildon at 1:30. Castle Point, we have no Green candidate standing there. Halton at 1:30, and Hartlepool. Brentwood, Chorley Ipswich, Newcastle upon Tyne, Redditch, Rochford, Sandwell, Sefton. I sound like a train conductor now. South Tyneside, Tamworth, Thurrock are all coming in at 2 a.m. And then from 2:30 we'll have Hart, Havant, North East Lincolnshire, Portsmouth, Stevenage, Worcester, Boston, Colchester. Oh no, sorry, I've gone too far. Worcester from at 2:30, and then from 3 o'clock, I will put these up by the way for you, so don't worry. Boston 3 o'clock, Colchester, Cotswold, Dudley, Kingston upon Hull, Lincoln, North Lincolnshire, Northwest Leicestershire, Peterborough, South Holland, and South Holland at 3 a.m. And then 3 we'll have Eastleigh. These are approximate as well, so please take into consideration they could come earlier or they could come later because of the recount, or it could be taking time at the count itself. 3 will be Exeter, Hertsmere, North Norfolk, Reading and Salford. From 4 o'clock we'll have Bath and North East Somerset. And for those, obviously, you may not be aware that a Green candidate passed away a few days ago, so one of the seats there has now been suspended, unfortunately. So we send our condolences to Tim, who passed away, and his family, and Bath and North East Somerset Greens. And then from, again, carrying on for 4 o'clock, we'll have Bolsover, Bolton, Braintree, Coventry, North Devon, Plymouth, and Southend-on-Sea. And then at 4:30 we'll have Dacorum, Hinckley and Bosworth. And then from 5 o'clock we'll have East Hertfordshire. So that will obviously be an interesting one to watch. We will be keeping a very close eye on that. Telford and Wrekin, Tendring. If I have pronounced these names wrong, I do apologise. Tendring, Windsor and Maidenhead Royal. And then from 5:30 we'll have Ashfield, Bassetlaw, West Lingsey, South Kesteven. That'll be from 6, and Tameside, and then Medway from 6:30, Stoke-on-Trent, and then the last result for the Thursday to Friday morning will be South Gloucestershire. So that's all happening this evening. So there's going to be a lot of results coming in. There's about 1, 2, I think it's about 60 coming through until 7 a.m. And then by Friday, that's when we'll start it all over again. And then the rest of the results will come in, with the last result being declared, the last council being declared at 8 p.m. And that's in York and Cheshire East. So it is going to be a really, really long few days. We will be trying to get some sleep in between because we will need it, especially me. So please, if you expect us to go really, really quiet, we apologise. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. And I will need to get some sleep, and so will the team. So, yes, it's nearly 10:30. We are going to be taking a quick, short break shortly. And I need to remember how to do that because I can't remember now. Oh, I forgot I could do that. I haven't done this in a long time. Can you tell? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. So don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly, and we're just going to take a quick break. Hello, we are back. Sorry, that took longer than I thought. I had to do a few other bits and pieces. So, how is everyone doing? Are we feeling all right? Feeling excited? Tired? Are we feeling happy? I'm going to start. No idea what I'm doing now. Does it let? No, it's not letting me. Sorry, I'm just pressing buttons now. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just pressing buttons. Can you tell? Compact. Ooh. I don't know why it's got that on there. Don't like that. Oh, there we go. Why has it got that on there? Image and QR code. Never mind. Don't know why it puts a QR code on there. No idea. No, I've got chat. Tired is an understatement. Well, the energy drinks. Could have gave me energy drinks at least. Terence. Yes. So currently, I don't know. Oh, I can't even. This is why it's very annoying. I can't add anything. Let me see if I can do some bits and pieces. Can I add one? I can. Upload. No. Okay. Oh, well, I can't add images. That's really annoying. I was hoping I was going to do something then, but never mind. The plan was I was going to just show you bits and pieces, but hey ho, never mind. Chat overlay. Ooh, I didn't know that. Ooh, I've moved. I don't like that. I'll have to move the camera now. Oh, too far. Oh, I've got the door open. Oh, never mind. It's too cheap. I can see my iron. That's really embarrassing. Oh dear, never mind. So, as I was saying earlier, I want to know what campaigns you're looking forward to. I want to know what campaigns you've enjoyed. Where have you been? Have you travelled far? Have you travelled just in your local area to your campaigns? Message us. If you go onto our YouTube, you'll be able to message us on there as well. So yes, if there's a call that comes in, I will go on a break because I will probably be expecting might expect one. So that'll be fun. And now I've just made that really big. Never mind. So currently, this is really annoying. I can't share. Oh no, I can. Ha ha ha! Even better. Right. This is what happens when you don't use Restream for so long. You forget what things look like. It's going to work. How big is it? There. Oh, that's not bad. What's it coming all then? No idea. So, share screen. How does this work? No idea. Nope, it's not even doing it on there. Is it? Nope. Okay. Oh, window. Oh. I'm talking to myself. Don't mind me. There we go. Photos. Oh. Nope, go away. So currently, I hope this is working. There. Ah, yay! It worked. Sorry, this is really sad. Oh dear me. So currently, as you can see, I've now got smaller. Currently, this is what it looks like. Completely empty. Obviously, I haven't added previous elections here. We're only going to be concentrating on the elections that are up this year. So every single seat is now blank. We will be, I will be trying to fill it in. If the team would like to as well, they can feel free. We'll be adding the seats in throughout the next few days. It's going to take time. It may not be completed by Saturday. So please bear with us while we try to get it finished as quickly as we can do. There is a lot of seats. Obviously, there's over 8,000 seats up, so it's going to take a bit of time to get through them all. But yes, that's currently what the country looks like. Obviously, Northern Ireland is going to be up in 2 weeks' time, so that will be interesting to see. Can the Greens gain more seats across Northern Ireland? I do think that map is actually wrong as well, and I think that might be an old boundaries. And I know that some parts of council have actually joined up, so yeah, I'll have to look into that. I should have known that really, but yes. So this is currently what it looks like. These are all the seats across the country. It doesn't give you a great glare in this. So obviously London are not up this year, and a lot of these areas are not up this year, like Bristol too. So a lot of these parts down here are up. A lot of southeast are up. A lot of the east of England is up. Lincolnshire, East Midlands and West Midlands as well. A lot of those areas, and all the way up to the northeast and northwest as well. So it's going to be really, really interesting in the next few days. So we will be colouring it all in, and it will be fascinating to see what seats are going to be turning green, what seats are going to be staying green, and some seats what might be not turning green and turning a different colour. So there we go. Oh, I've learned something new. It's Restream. So this is how I'm doing it. This is why we're on every single social media platform from Twitter, was going to be on Facebook, but it hasn't worked. We're on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter as well. So yes, it'll be really, really interesting. So let's have a look at if you've sent in any comments. It will be great to hear from you. Please do let us know what you're doing this evening. Are you having a beer? If you are, I'm really jealous. If anybody wants to, I don't know, send me a beer from somewhere, I'll greatly appreciate it. So hello to those who are probably watching. Hello to those of you who have liked our stuff. We've got currently 4 viewers on Twitter. I'm going to check YouTube here. Let's have a look, shall we? Doing well. Come on, where are we? Well, we've got 2. Okay, so we've got 6 people watching. That's not bad. And we've got, I think, 3 on. Oh, here we go. It tells you. So 2 on YouTube and 1 on Restream. Oh, hello, whoever you are on Restream. Not Restream, Twitch. See, it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. I don't think we've got any results in just yet. Let me go in. Check, because there are a lot of regions coming in across the country. Anything? Nope, nothing yet. No results yet. No results declared or anything. So yes, if you do spot anything on social media from a reliable source, please do let us know, because it would be great to kind of hear what's going on. So currently across the country, there have already been results declared prior to polling day, and some of them have actually already been down to unopposed. So, for example, in Luton, in Farley, 3 Labour councillors have already been elected where no other candidates stood. Let me just have a look. In Malden, Ward Tillingham, independent has been elected, unopposed. I know I'm talking about other parties, but it's interesting. It's politics. And it's elections. Love elections. Who likes elections? I love elections. It's stressful, but it's so much fun as well. Kings Lynn, Watlington, independent has been elected. So that was. So these of all these votes have obviously come through when statements of persons nominated have been declared by councils after nomination papers have been received. In West Suffolk, 2 Conservatives have been elected unopposed, 2 independents have been imposed. That's just in the east of England. Then looking at the East Midlands, when it works, here we go. There have been 13 results already come in. for those who were elected unopposed. In Blabby, I can't even talk now. In Braunstone and Ravenhurst, 2 Labour councillors have been elected unopposed. Where else? Let's have a look. Quite a few actually. East Lindsey, Coningsby and Marham, 3 Conservative councillors have been elected. In Croft, East Lindsey, Ward, should I say, Croft, East Lindsey, Conservative have been elected unopposed. East Lindsey again, Falstow, Independent. East Lindsey, Horton, Holgate, Conservative elected. East Lindsey, Horncastle, Conservative, Lib Dem and Independent have been elected. Rawton in East Lindsey, Conservative has been elected. Sibsey and Stickney, 2 Conservatives have been elected. And Wainfleet Ward, Conservative have been elected. In North Kesteven, I can't even pronounce it now. Wow, this is not good. North Keithstev, Billingham Rural, 2 Conservatives, Cranwell, Lissingham and Wilsford, Conservative Independent. Navingby and Broughton, Conservative and another party. So other parties didn't stand. Kelsey Wood in West Lindsey, Conservative elected. And I think I did say actually on Twitter stream as well last night, Twitter space, that there were like several. There was a seat in Mid Suffolk. I'm trying to remember it was now, and I can't remember. We thought we'd actually won it. No other candidate stood, but in fact, it turns out that there was a administration error from Mid Suffolk District Council. So unfortunately, we didn't win a seat. Hopefully, we win that tonight. So I'm going to try and remember what that one is, and I'll let you know, because that will be quite interesting if we won it. Where else? So North East. No, none there. That's fine. Northwest. There's been a few in the Northwest as well. 3 results that have come in. I've got to find them all. Where are they? Here we go. Ripley Valley, wards Alston and Hothers Hall, Conservative Independent, Borland Conservative, and Clayton Laddell and Salisbury Conservative elected. In that region, in the southeast, we have 1 result in. Got to find it. Bear with me. That's a lot on here. Quite a lot. Not declared, by the way. Just it's on there somewhere and I can't find it. I'll come back to that another time. Southwest. There's not many elections happening in the Southwest. Not this time. There are 733 seats up for elections on 19 councils, so there's not many down the Southwest this year. And they've had 2 results. We've had 2 results come in about those. In North Devon, Marwood Lib Dem has been elected unopposed, and West Devon, Milton Ford Conservative has been elected unopposed. If this is not interesting, I apologise. I find it interesting. So the West Midlands has been 2 results that have come. That was declared. That was Staffordshire Moorlands. Ipstones Independent has been elected unopposed. Where is it? Apparently not on it. There's only 1. Oh no. And Litchfield, Bourne Valley Conservative, been elected unopposed. So going around, I'll just quickly check Yorkshire and Humber as well. There has been no results. So looking around the region, the country, should I say. So in the East Midlands, so this is going to be sporadic, it's not going to be in tune. So the East Midlands is 35 councils up for election, 35 councils with 1,324 seats up for elections in 697 wards. So that would be really interesting. And then in the Eastern region, a lot of the Eastern region is actually up this year. So Cambridgeshire was not up, is not up this year. Bedfordshire is Essex, Hertfordshire, Norfolk, and Suffolk. 47 councils with 1,357 seats up in 884 wards. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the East. So I'm actually based in the East, so I'm a little interesting to see what happens across the East of England. In the Northwest, we have 11 councils up, so it's really small in the Northwest this year, 337 seats in 215 wards. And then looking at the Northwest, we have, from the computer load, 32 councils up in the Northwest with 1,253 seats up in 704 wards. And in the Southeast, there are 61 councils up for election with 1,866 seats up for election in 1,079 wards. So the Southeast is one of the largest election taking place. And then the Southwest, we'll do the Midlands and Yorkshire and Humber. So the Southwest, I've mentioned it, I can't remember now. There are 19 councils up with 733 seats in 425 wards. With the West Midlands, they are looking at 27 councils, 858 seats in 571 wards. And then lastly, in Yorkshire and Humber, there are 12 councils up, 367 seats, and in 273 wards. So it will be interesting to see what happens over the next few hours and in the next 23 hours, really, to kind of see what happens across results in the country. So yeah, it will be interesting. It's 10 to 11. We've got no results, which is really disappointing. I was expected to like Sunderland come in really quickly, but apparently not. So they're a bit slow. I know that one year in one general election they came in at like, was it 10:58? It's like really quick for their first result. How anyone can count that fast, I don't know. But obviously they have a large team, and not every council can do that. But it would be great if they did. Let me just check on messages of what's been going on. Anything coming through? No. Again, don't forget, if you've got any comments, any thoughts, you'd like to be actually on our live stream, please let us know. You can message us on Twitter. It's probably the best way, or you can message us, and we should be able to get messages directly come to us as well. So please do let us know. It will be fascinating to hear from you, especially if you're a target candidate, spokesperson for the party. I may have to message some of them as well, so to see if they'd come on, because it'll be quite interesting actually to hear their thoughts. Yeah, so I think going back to the local elections, dotting around like Peterborough and Cambridge. Cambridge obviously won't have the results coming until tomorrow. I just remembered what I need to do. Is it that one? No. Oh, actually, I know what I'm going to do. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. No, not there. There. So I'm going to share my screen so you can see, without showing too much detail, is basically all the councils that are coming in. So obviously Broxbourne, we should be expecting all results by 12:30. And then Rushmore, Basildon, all the way down. So Broxbourne, Rushmore, Basildon, Castle Point, Holton, Hartlepool, Brentwood. The ones that are coloured in, ones that we're keeping a very close eye on as well. I may have missed some, so apologies. So Peterborough, I'm keeping a very close eye on, and I have some of the campaign team at Peterborough on speed dial to me. So if you are anywhere, again, I'm going to raise this. If you are anywhere, please let us know if you're going to be at account, because it'd be great for you to be on our WhatsApp group if you'd like to be on there. It'd be great to hear what's happening in your area. So yes, so there's like a lot on here. So if I take you down to, come on, there it is. These are all the ones alphabetically as well. So Amber Valley is going to be at 7 o'clock tomorrow. It's going to be a long one, Amber Valley. Arun 4:30 tomorrow. Ashford at 5:30 in the morning. Ashfield at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Baber is another one that could be interesting to watch for the Greens. Currently got 4 councillors there. Could we take that further to 16 or 17? If we take it to 17, could we take control of Baber? Who knows? Obviously, Suffolk is a really interesting area for the Greens at the moment, and that's obviously where Adrian Ramsey, the co-leader of the Green Party, is obviously aiming to take a seat there and be potentially the second Green MP. But some others are saying in Bristol it could be Carla Denyer. That could be the second MP, but you never know. We could take 2, so that would be quite interesting for the general election in 2024. It's sounding like now. So yeah, so we've got a lot of results coming in. If you want to know a specific result, please let us know, and we'll let you know what time it's going to be. But yes, so it's that's basically it, really. But please do message us, anything like that. It would be great to hear from you. Oh wow. Hi Charles Cranfield, it's lovely to see you all the way from Australia, so that's quite impressive. I've got reach. We've finally got reach somewhere. Yes, so yeah, you are in Australia. Wow, okay. Something I've not expected. You're very welcome for the stream. It's great to hear from you. Australia has been really interesting for the Greens. We'll talk about international stuff as well. I know that Brisbane is an interesting one. So Brisbane Greens are eyeing to take Brisbane City Council. So we currently have 1 Green councillor there. There are several close races in for Brisbane seats on the City Council, so that'll be quite interesting. Just looking at your question, which councils have ditched first past the post? That's really interesting. That's a really good question, and none of them. So any change in legislation on voting is done by the UK government. So it's basically putting pressure on the UK government to change first past the post. But obviously, if the Labour Party get into power, they won't be pressing for it because it then actually harms them. So it's great, really. Unless there's a hung parliament and the Greens end up kingmakers, maybe with the Lib Dems, I don't know. But I think if that does happen, I'm not saying that will happen, it could happen in a lifetime away, then we could potentially see maybe the Greens in power, Labour, and then we may push that I think we would actually push very, very hard to see first past the post completely scrapped and a different voting system, whether that's single transferable vote or another form of proportional representation. This is where you need Zach Belansky. Actually, this is where you need Nate Higgins, who's our spokesperson for democracy. And I've gone blank. And citizen engagement. That's it. So, Nate, if you want to come on, please do. Hopefully, you're watching. It would be great to hear from you. But yes, so, and to go on to your other question that you put down, do the UK have a policy to move UK elections to the weekend so polls can close earlier? Now, actually, that is a really interesting question. Do you mean the UK as a whole, or the Greens in England and Wales and Scotland and probably Northern Ireland? Because I know that they have their. So we have our elections on a Thursday, and then we have our counts overnight, and then some of them go into Friday because of how big things are and how many elections that take place across the country. Will that happen? I don't know. It's an interesting notion to put forward. I think it could. I don't know. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'd like to know if we could. Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe something quite interesting here. There you go. Should the UK move elections to the weekend? Let us know your thoughts. Because yeah, it will be interesting to know what happens in the. Well, yeah, because you have them on the weekend. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Does it work? Is it helpful? Obviously, you have voting that is mandatory in Australia. So, do you think we should? If so, send someone the motion to put forward at conference to say this is what we should do and why the benefits of it. So, yeah, that's an interesting notion. Yeah, I'm intrigued by that. So, yeah, UK Greens. Oh, that's really lovely. So Charles has just said UK Greens. I don't know. Put it out there on Twitter, maybe. Or I've got several people following. I might do a poll on Green Elects. That'll be interesting. Yeah. So put it out there. Ask them. I might do a poll. Excuse me. But you're very welcome for the kind replies. It's really great to hear from you. It's great to hear that from Australia listening in. It's great for the follow as well. I know you've been following us for some time. And yes, Charles wishes the green cousins, as we are over here, all the very best. So, Charles, put your notifications on for Green Elects, and you'll get all the notifications on all the results that come in. There's going to be a lot, so please don't be overwhelmed or just go mute. Yeah, we're going to be bringing all the results happening across the UK. And it's top of the hour. This is Green Elects Live, Local Elections 2023. I'm a bit late, actually. Pre-polling. Oh, I'm fascinated now. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, pre-polling. Send me a message and explain that all to me. I find it a bit interesting now. It might actually make elections even more interesting than what they already are. Yes, let me know. I won't Google it now. Well, actually, I might actually. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at pre-polling. What is it? What does it mean? Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Early voting, basically. Yeah, we kind of have that similar aspect already. So that's like postal votes. So you can send it in early. So we got that kind of aspect to that already. So we have postal votes. They go out early before anybody else can go and vote basically on the day. But if it's that kind of similarity, that'll be interesting to see. Yeah. I'm intrigued now. So I haven't really thought of it like that, actually, at pre-polling. So I think the US do that as well. Yeah, that's got me. It's got my mind working now. I'm concentrating on the local elections. You make my mind wander. But yes, so please let me know if you're following. It'll be interesting to know who you're following, where you're following from. Obviously, Charles is watching from the US, from Australia. I do apologise. That was not nice. Yeah, please let me know where you are. It'll be great to hear from you. Yeah, it'll be good. Anyway, live reporting. Oh, who was that, Robin? Thanks, Robin. Appreciate that. Yes, we are live reporting. We are going to be doing everything we possibly can do all night long. So it's coming up for 11:05, and we've got no results, which is like waiting for the local elections to come in. Really quiet. And we have our first results coming in. Oh, I'm excited. Sorry. Oh, we have one. Oh, it's one. It's one. Where is it? Bear with me. Oh no. Oh, okay. Maybe we haven't. Oh, I got excited there. Oh, it's depressing. Any results? No. Oh, okay. Oh, I got everyone excited there, I bet. Oh, we've got a result. We've got one we haven't. I'm sorry. I do apologise. I'll leave. No, I can't because I'm running the stream. So, have we got anything in? Let me have a look. I'm really intrigued if we got anything in. No, nothing yet. Oh, it's too getting me excited now. Sorry, I've got my hand over my mouth. That's really rude. Any results? Any results? I'm really getting too excited now. Calm down, Dan. Calm down. Oh, dear me. So, look, I had Green Elects live from like the last time I did this. That's quite good. Pre-planned there. Oh, we've just got our first result in. It's not a green result. Sorry. So, County Durham, Chesterley Street East. Labour have won that seat. Let's check what the previous results were. So Labour got that seat, 6% of the vote. Conservatives on 37, and Lib Dem on 4. And Peterborough, their count has now begun with a third of the seats up there, and Greens vying to gain a seat from Labour, Alton Longville, and to hold a seat in Alton Waterville. I'll get it right in a minute. And if that does happen, that would be quite incredible. We obviously keep our seat in Alton Waterville and gain a seat from Labour in Alton Longville. The candidate in Alton Longville is Heather Skipstead. She defected from Labour Party last year and has been campaigning for the Greens ever since. It is going to be a very, very close race in Alton Longville, so please keep a very close eye on that. We'll bring you the results as and when we have them. We are expecting some results to come in from about 12:30, so we will get them to you as quick as we possibly can do. And I can't find County Durham. Typical. Now, so that's one result actually in from the election. So that's from one part. Yep, that's all we've got so far. So no green result as yet, but we will be keeping a very close eye on all the results that are coming in as and when we have them. Obviously, we'll keep you up to date where seats are as well. We want to let you know how many seats the Greens have got, how many we've lost, how many we've gained, and how many we've held over the coming night as well. So stay with us. And now I'm trying to do 14 million things at once. So yes, I'm really interested to see what happens in Brighton and Hove. Really do hope we take it, because that would be amazing if we take that and have full control. That would be just brilliant. I think that will make everyone's night. Actually, now I found it. Right, count it down there. Here we go. That's the first result in the map. One down, 8,000 and odd to go. It's going to be a long night. But it's good. It's good. It's exciting. It's really exciting. Actually, I really am excited. My Twitter's not playing up now. There we go. So again, as I've said before, if you are a target candidate, if you are a spokesperson, if you are a staff member, campaign manager, campaign officer, please let us know. It'll be great to have you on our live stream for Green Elects Live Local Elections 2023. Counts are now underway across the country after verifications have been completed, and with expectations that Labour are hoping to gain 430 seats this evening. The Conservatives are looking at a loss of around 1,000. I do expect that to be a lot higher myself. That is just my prediction. That there's no methodology in that. And I do expect the Greens, as I said earlier, to probably gain. I am pessimistic, but optimistic at the same time that we will gain more than 195 seats, or around that. That's my prediction. I'm going to not say that's Green Elect's predictions. That is my own prediction. Whether that happens is another story. So let's wait and see. Yeah, I really need to keep looking at what's going on, because I want to. Oh my goodness me! I do apologise. I don't know if you've got any more results in. Oh, I'm excited now. Get results slowly but surely. No more. That's fine. So in a recent poll, half of people expect Tories to lose seats. I think that's pretty much the entire country, actually, and even the Tories are expecting them to lose seats. So yeah, it will be interesting. It will be interesting to see. So yeah, apparently the Tories are predicted to lose 1,000 seats in the local elections. We shall definitely see. So yes, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I want to know who's on Twitch. Oh, it's going to be a long night for me. Yeah. So I really want to know what your campaigns you're excited about. Please tell me. I really want to know what your campaigns are like looking like. Yes. Yeah. I'm waiting for results to come in, really. Right. I need to do some preparing for tonight. Bear with me. Should have done this really kind of earlier, actually. Right. Yeah, I should have done this a bit early, but never mind. So I'm going to be. This is a test, by the way, so please do not take this seriously. Let me see if this works. There you go. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. So you'll be seeing all the breaking news that comes in if it's a green gain. And we will be preparing in the eventuality that it says Green Council gain. So please bear with us. Once we hear all those results come in, we'll let you know as soon as we can. There'll be a lot of results we're not expecting until tomorrow. And there'll be some that we are going to be expecting tonight. So we are expecting Broxbourne to come in with a full council result by 12:30. So we'll wait and see if that transpires. We're going to be trying getting the results into us as quick as we possibly can do. We have people across the country who will be letting us know what's happening to our team, and they will be reporting all the results as best they can. We will try and do all results, but I don't want you to expect every single 3,322 results to come in. We are going to be looking at the gains, holds, and losses, and potentially potentially the council gains that we have, whether that's in joint administrations, etc. So please bear with us while we try to get up to speed and results out as quick as we possibly can do. So it's now 12:15. We could look at morning papers if you wanted. I think they'll be waiting for the what's going to be happening in the elections, really. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, I know what I haven't done. I'm supposed to be doing my blog as well. I think that's now kind of gone out the window because there's only me doing it. Well, I shouldn't say only me because it's not only me. I've got a few people doing this, so I do apologise. So I may not. I don't know. Should I do the blog? I can't remember what the blog was. Does anybody want to come and do a blog for me? Oh, there it is. Right. Sorry, I've gone really quiet. I do apologise. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the blog. It's just I'm not going to have time trying to do this and the blog as well. It's not going to help. This is there's 2 people watching on YouTube. That's nice. Let's go on Twitch. Twitch should come up actually. What's going on? Can't find out. Never mind. It's fine. So, what are your key election? Well, what's your key councils are you wanting for? Because it will be interesting to kind of know what everyone's thoughts are. But obviously, a lot of you are going to have your own because of where you are, so that will be interesting. So let's kind of look at some local councils. So, for example, there are Lewes. Let's have a look at Lewes District Council. What wants to do. Lewes currently is a joint administration. So that is between the Lib Dems, the Greens, the Independents, and Labour. So Labour do work with us and other parties, surprisingly. So currently, the Greens have 9 seats on Lewes District. We received 27.9% of the vote in 2019. The Lib Dems are on 8 seats with 22.5% of the vote. And Labour are on 3 seats on 10.5% of the vote, and the Independents are on 2 seats with 10.1% of the vote. So there are going to be some interesting results coming out from Lewes, with quite a lot of seats that will probably be in place. So Charlie, Barkham, and Hamsey, which is a whole ward, it's 2 seats. Previously, it was held by the Conservatives, but the Greens could gain 1 or both seats from the Conservatives there. Where else is there? Will Lewes be holding on to Lewes Bridge, Lewes Castle, Lewes Priory? So Lewes Priory is actually 3 seats. Independent got 1, Greens got 2 and 3, the 3rd seat. Sorry, I've just got someone else messaging me. It's actually one of my colleagues in my local party. Where else is there? Ouse Valley and Ringmere, 3 seats that are held by the Greens. Where else is there? Could we be gaining seats like Pacehaven North? So Labour were 3rd, we were 4th, UKIP were 5th, and we were 6th in 2019. Could we be taking 1 or both seats away from the Conservatives there? The same in Peacehaven West. Could we be taking seats away from the Tories as well there? It looks like the Lib Dems may probably take Seaford Central. There's only currently 1 Lib Dem, 1 Conservative that was elected in 2019. That would be probably changing. And then Seaford West looks really promising for the Greens. So we were 2nd and 3rd in 2019. I'm anticipating both of those seats will be taken, and so it could be an interesting night for Lewes down there. Other elections, other councils, should I say? Obviously, Mid Suffolk, as I'm going to be talking about Mid Suffolk probably most of this evening. So currently, Mid Suffolk actually have so the Conservatives only have it's 18. Good. So the Conservatives have 16 seats. They won 40.6% of the vote. The Greens obviously had 12 on 34% of the vote. And the Lib Dems had 5 seats on 17.7% of the vote. Can you see the disparity of votes with percentage and seats? It's quite strange. And Independent got 1 seat with 3.1% of the vote. Could the Greens, so the Green leader there is Andy Mellon, who has been the Green leader for the past 4 years. Could he be the new council leader for Mid Suffolk moving forward? It's all up in the air. Let's wait and see until all the votes are casted, all the votes are counted. Sorry, phone going crazy. Yes, so Mid Suffolk is interesting for us. So it's about hopefully trying to keep those seats as much as we possibly can do, and obviously gain even more. So where was the seat that I saw? Okay, so there is one in that will probably be definitely a guarantee in Mid Suffolk. Well, actually, I would probably say both, which has already been kind of said that's happening. So Chiltern in Stowmarket. So currently there's only one Conservative and two Green standing. So there will be sorry, I've got a colleague messaging me about something which I find quite funny. Yeah, so Chiltern and Stowmarket, this is going to be like this all night, by the way. I'm going to get messages like there's no tomorrow. As I said earlier, for those who may not be here, that if I do get a phone call from Peterborough, I will be going on an emergency break because it could be interesting news, but we shall wait and see. So going back to Mid Suffolk, so Chiltern and Stowmarket, for example, Conservatives, there's only one Conservative and two Green standing, so there is a guarantee that we will win one seat there. And I would say we are probably gaining the second seat there. Obviously, other places, Debenham in Mid Suffolk is only a tight race. It's only a close race between us and the Conservatives. Elmswell and Woolpit. Now I've got to mention Elmswell and Woolpit. So there's only one Conservative there and two Green standing. Now, Elmswell and Woolpit is an interesting ward because I'm just getting some messages come through, so bear with me. So sorry. Elmswell and Woolpit is interesting. Because Helen Geek, as you may or not know, she was the councillor there. She has now retired as the district councillor there in that ward because she has become extremely busy. This is very truthful. She has become extremely busy because she's basically become a bit of a star again because of Time Team. So she was on the original Time Team in the early 90s and she left the programme, but she is really well known because of that, because of her expertise on clothing, etc., from the Roman period, well, not just the Roman period, but Victorian period as well, and other periods. And so she's an expert in her own field, but she is the most nicest person you could ever meet. In 2019, I was her campaign organizer for the general election when she stood in Bury St Edmunds, which is going to be a very old seat soon. And I would say that she is the most humblest person you could ever meet, the most nicest person, and she's the most amazing person to be around. So Helen, if you may not be listening, you may hear this at some point. I don't know. But if you do, again, I want to say thank you on behalf of the entire party for everything you've done. You articulate things in an immense way. I don't think I could ever possibly think that I could ever do that as well, as you can tell. but yeah, no, thank you from the bottom of my heart, because you are an idol of mine, I would say. I never thought I would meet someone such an idol, but I have, and it's you. So Helen Geek, thank you. But yes, so anyway, being all soppy and somber. Moving on swiftly. So yeah, so Debenham and Elmswell Woolpit look interesting for us. Again, between us and the Conservatives, Fresingfield, Fresingfield between us and the Conservatives, Gislingham between us and the Conservatives, Hawley, Stow Upland and Witherden, us two Greens and one Conservative. Middlesham, again, this is where Andrew Stringer, who is the leader on the county council group for the Greens, Independents, and Lib Dems, he's a really good character and a really great councillor in Mid Suffolk. So it's between Andrew Stringer and the Conservatives. Needham Market will be interesting. It is actually originally a Lib Dem seat, but there's one Conservative, one Green, two Lib Dem there. One House will be interesting as well. So that's John Matheson, who's actually been a part of Mid Suffolk for the past 30 years. He's been in the party for about 30 or 40 years. He's a great councillor. He's a great human being, and he drives essence on Green politics and the Green movement wherever you go. He's really widely known in Mid Suffolk as well and Stowmarket. So it's between John Matheson, the Conservatives and Labour there. So hopefully John Matheson retains his seat. Palgrave is between Conservatives, Green, which is Tim Weller. I know that Adrian Ramsey was in Mid Suffolk today supporting Tim in his election to be the next Green councillor in that ward. St Peter's in Stowmarket, which this was the seat which we thought we'd won, but due to administration error from Mid Suffolk, that wasn't the case. So St Peter's Stowmarket is one to watch. Let's see if we gain that seat from the Conservatives, and if so, by how much. It'll be fascinating to see. Stoneham, again, Conservative and Nicholas Hardenham. I know Nicholas myself as well, so good luck, Nicholas, on taking that seat from the Conservatives. Fingers crossed you do. Stowthorney in Stowmarket, one Conservative, two Greens, and a Labour. So this is why Thurston, two Labour, two Green, one Conservative, one Lib Dem, and Walsham Willows, one Conservative, one Green. This is why Mid Suffolk is so important, because of other parties aren't standing, whether they couldn't find candidates, they probably couldn't. This basically brings our, shall we say, just on this basis, looking at this one, I think Thurston was us anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I expect Mid Suffolk to be taken by the Greens by tomorrow at 4 p.m. with 26 seats. That's my prediction right now. I'm making that publicly, I am making that loudly and clearly. I may be out by a few seats, that's fine. As long as we take control of the council, I'm happy. So keep a very close eye on that. And I'm probably going to get moaned at by someone for saying all that, but that's fine. I can take it. I will take the wrath of something. So yeah, so that's one of the battlegrounds, and there's so much more across the country. But we are going to take a very short break, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes. I can't remember how to do this now. Bear with me. Or not. I've now forgotten. That was it. That one. Hello and welcome back to Green Elects Live Local Elections 2023. I'm your host and founder of Green Elects, Daniel Laycock. Thank you ever so much for being with us. Oh, there we go. Having internet connections, it's never good. We've got some results coming in from Sunderland, so they're finally getting some results through. So far, we have got Duxford, Lib Dems have won that. Lib Dems on 59%, Labour on 24%, Conservatives on 10%, and Greens on 3%, and others on 5%. Horton, Sunderland, Labour have taken that seat. That will be a hold for them. Labour on 62%, Conservatives on 14%, Independents on 10%, and Greens and others on 4 each. Redhill, Labour have retained that seat with 59% of the vote. Conservatives, others on 15%, Conservatives on 13%, Lib Dems on 8%, and Greens on 5%. And then Shiny Row, Labour have retained that. Silksworth, Labour have retained that, and St Anne's, Labour have also retained those seats. In Shiny Row and Silksworth, Labour of 54%, Conservatives on 21%, sorry. Greens are actually third there with 11% of the vote. And then others on 6%, Lib Dems on 5%, and Independents on 3%. Greens got 310 votes there. And then Silksworth, Labour on 56% of the vote, Conservatives on 19% of the vote, and Greens on 13% of the vote, which is really good there. So that's a third position for them. And then Independents, others on 8%, and Lib Dems on 3%. Greens received 346 votes. So it's a good positive result so far. And obviously St Anne's, Labour on 49%, Conservatives 34%, Lib Dems 11%, Greens 6%. So not too bad so far, with only just a few results actually coming into us now. Just going to check what results were previously. Bear with me. 2019. Go back and find it all. So on Sunderland, the Greens do have one seat there. We won that in 2019, and we received 8% of the vote there. So let me check where these were. Give me just a moment. I'm trying to get through everything. I think, if I remember correctly, there might be bounce changes up there. So Silksworth. Oops. Here we go. I don't know. Silksworth. So actually, it's increase for the Greens. So from 9.6 in 2019 to 13% now. So it's around 2% increase for us in Sunderland. So it's a few good results coming through. No gains for us currently at the moment. But we will keep you updated as quick as we possibly can do. So yes, I've only got one person viewing now, so everyone's now gone to bed, probably, and I don't blame you. So I'm going to do some results. So don't mind me. Oh no, I've lost one of my sheets. I can find it now. There. Oh, I've got 2 things open. It's always a good thing for me. I'm trying to do multiple things. It's not working. As per usual. Done button. So yeah, so we've had a few results in, so that's not too bad. We haven't had anything else in just yet. Where are we going? Where are we going? Too many screens open. This is not helping. Oh, this is going to be fun. It's going to be good, as they say. Interesting. Yeah. I think everyone's gone to bed now. Oh no, we got. This is interesting. So on Restream it's saying one person, but I've gone to Twitter and it says 6. So no one's gone to bed yet. Hello everyone, nice to see you. I love this. It's completely wrong. Anyway, so yeah, so we've had a few results come in so far. See myself do that. That was a bit weird, but never mind. What are we doing? I mean, I'm just trying to do some results, so let me get them done quickly. Trying to multitask as per usual. There we go. Maybe I should have had a third screen. That might have been simpler. Wow. I'm going to see some more results soon, so bear with me just a moment. Yeah, so we're getting at least about 6 results come through. The council has already declared Labour has held on to Halton. Obviously, I'm not really concentrating on Labour. I'm more concentrating on everything else. Only the Greens. Well, only the Greens actually. So to see how this would look. Take it from there. It's actually multitask like this. This is going to be fun. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine, Dan. All right. Up 3.4% of the Greens in that ward in Silksworth. Just good to see. At least we're up, they say. So I won't be doing this with every result, by the way. Just to let you know, because I won't be able to keep up with it all going on. And that's the first one up, finally. There we go. All up. That's the first one. So first result that I've actually got up on here finally took a better time than I wanted it to. Oh, thanks, Thin. And we're just going to bring you some news coming in that Labour activists have been tells Bright Green that there has been outright negativity towards Keir Starmer on the doorstep in the local election campaign. So quite interesting already. So that's Bright Green. You can go and follow them. Please do, which I find really quite fascinating, and I'm not surprised at all. So far, results coming in, 12 results declared so far. 10 seats have gone to Labour, who are up 2, 2 to Liberal Democrats, no change there. I'm going to start looking at other areas now, because it will now start getting busy for everyone. Let me have a look at the results, see where we are currently at the moment. I am expecting some results to come in from other councils pretty soon. And I'm just hearing tonight that the Greens potentially could be gaining their first seat in Peterborough. Alton Longville looks like it could go to the Greens. It is looking very good there that we're hearing on the ground. So stay with us and we'll bring you all the latest results on that so far. And it does look like we might also be holding on to Alton Waterville in Peterborough from what we're just receiving from the campaign team there. So if you are at a campaign, if you're part of a campaign somewhere, part of the elections team, please let us know as soon as you can do. You can be involved with our WhatsApp group. So please let us know what's going on where you are. That would be amazing because we want to bring out the results as quick as we possibly can do. So far, currently, we have 15 seats declared, 15 for Labour, up 2, Lib Dems on 3. and that's where we currently stand at the moment. So we will start get some trickle of results coming through now towards the top of the hour. It's about to be quite interesting, I would say. I need to, like, I've got so many things open. Shut things down. We probably won't be on all night tonight because the amount of results coming in, it'll be quite crazy. But we will try and get as many results coming to you as we possibly can do. Any other results? No, not at the moment. There's obviously going to be a slight pause between what you might get, what we might get, and others might get. So bear with us while we try to get through it all, because there's going to be a lot of results coming through. So yeah, excuse me, I'm just taking some chewing gum. I'll mute myself 1 minute. I was on mute, would you believe? Typical. Oh, apparently question time's on as well. Is it? Oh, it was on. I'm not watching it now. Interesting. So Houghton, Sunderland, our vote share has actually gone down. Not surprising. Interesting. So Houghton, let me have a look. So Labour's vote is up by about 20%. UKIP didn't stand. Conservative was on 9.8, and they're up to 13. So they're actually up, which I find quite interesting. Reform Party, they were standing, so they were up. So they're new. Independent from last time, which was probably Mike Watson, their vote share is up, so they were third. Lib Dems were new standing. This is Houghton in Sunderland. They were new, so they're up. And Greens were on 8%, and we went down to 4.2%, so we're down nearly 4% there. So interesting so far. We'll see what kind of happens moving forward. Apparently Labour are gaining seats from UKIP. I wonder why. Because they're not standing much. And it is now 12 o'clock. This is Green Elects Live, Local Elections 2023. I'm your host, Angle Laycock, and I'm going to be bringing you the results as much as we can do throughout the night. Not just myself, but also my team who are doing the background work on top. So if you see some results coming out, do thank them. So yes, top of the hour, we have got several results already come through. Houghton has been retained by Labour, They've held on to that, and they've also held on to Mid Suffolk. Sorry, I'll start that again. Sunderland, that was it. So currently Labour on 23 seats. Lib Dems are on 5, Conservatives on 1, down 1 so far. So it's going to be an interesting night so far. The results, the Greens currently, but we are expecting them to come through hopefully as soon as possible. Just trying to do a quick post, bear with me. So seats at midnight, Labour on 23, Lib Dems on 5, Conservatives on 1, down 1, UKIP 0, down 2. So we'll see what happens for the rest of this evening. And hopefully we'll start getting some green results, because I'm itching a little bit now. I really want some results to come through. So 12:05, and we're getting some results come through now. I will be keeping a very close eye on everywhere. Hopefully we might make some gains. Let's have a look. Let me have a check. I think we've got some results coming through from the northwest. Let me have a look. So, yep, in Halton, one of the results have come through as Houghton Castle. Labour on 67. Greens, wow. Greens second on 12%, Independents 11. Conservatives on 7, and Lib Dems on 4. So that's a really quite interesting evening already. We're second in the seat. That makes a change. That's nice to see. I'm just going to have a quick look. There's nothing on there. Great. I'm just going to get the results up. So we actually didn't stand there before. So that's quite interesting, actually. I'm just going to go and sort this. I'll be back in a moment. And we're back. Sorry about that. Need to come do something quickly. So the Greens in Halton Castle have received 12% of the vote. So they didn't stand last time. So this is in Halton Council. So Halton Castle is the ward. So in 2019, the Greens didn't stand there. Labour's vote share has gone up by only a few percentage points, probably around about just under 5%. The Conservatives has completely collapsed from 17% to now they're on 7%, so they're down 10%. The Greens are new there, so they haven't stood before. Lib Dems are also new on 4%, and the Independents on 11%. And they are down I'm trying to think now. I've gone blank. 17%. So that's interesting. So the Greens have actually done quite well in Houghton. So that's Halton. Sorry, I should pronounce that correctly. So that's interesting. Let me have a look at any other results. Okay, there's Chorley as well. sorry, which is Chorley Southwest. We're going to be putting up the results as quick as we can, so please bear with us. I'm just talking to the team. You can tell it's a big operation. Yeah, so that's interesting. So yes, that's interesting with Chorley Southwest. Chorley, 37% for the Greens. That's really impressive. So Labour got 857 votes. The Greens got 625 votes. Conservatives got 152, and the Lib Dems got 33. So that's really, really impressive, actually. And that's in Chorley. Wow. I'm just going to take a check on previous results. So we'll get the result up as quick as we can. So please bear with us. That's really quite exciting news as well to hear that that's actually happening. So yeah, so that's really, really exciting. So we currently don't have any councillors on Chorley, but to see that kind of result, let me have a look. Previously, Southwest, yeah, no, we came second there last time actually, but would actually increase our vote. This is from 2022, so obviously the comparison won't be correct. So yeah, Chorley Southwest. So 11.8% in 2019 to 37%. That's a massive, massive increase for us. So that's really great news for Chorley. So the last in 2019, it was Jane Weston, who's actually the co-chair of the Young Greens, of the youth and student branch of the party. So that's really, really interesting. So where was I looking? Sorry, Southwest. Yeah, so Jane got 11.8% of the vote in 2019, and I'm just going to check who the candidate was this time. Bear with me just a moment. Chorley Southwest was Andy Hunter Russell. Andy, if you're listening, great result, by the way. Really good to see that. But yeah, no, I'm really impressed by that actually. It's really, really good news to see actually. So yeah, so well done, Chorley, for getting that brilliant result. So second, so hopefully we'll be able to take that seat next time from Labour. It's always an uphill struggle for the Greens to obviously take seats sometimes, but that's a really, really good result. I'm just looking around any more results on the northwest. Nothing there. Anything in the northeast? There probably will be because they're all be coming from. I'm looking as all results are coming in, and I thought it said green there for a second. It did actually say green for a second, but it changed, so I was a bit disappointed. I thought, oh, we've got a green game, but no, we haven't. So, but yeah, more results coming in now from Sunderland. Conservatives are gaining seats in Sunderland, which is disappointing. Greens haven't done too bad there. So the two results from Sunderland, which are pretty good results for us, are Shiny Row and Silksworthy. Silksworthy we reported on earlier, with 13% of the vote. So we came third in Sunderland, which we've put up on our social media. But yeah, promising results so far. Obviously, no results for Greens at the moment. Remember, if you are going to be at account tonight, please let us know the results. Please private message us on Twitter, and we can add you to the WhatsApp group that we have, and you can give us all results as quick as you can do as well. Obviously, please remember to tell the field team early as possible, as they are the best ones to talk to. So yeah, so pretty good so far. It's now 20 past 12, and we're getting some more results coming in now. I thought we were, but we haven't. Just having a look around. Not much else coming at the moment. That's absolutely fine. It's great to see all the new followers there. So thank you ever so much for joining us. Please keep an eye on what's happening. These are obviously early indications, early results coming in. We haven't got any green results just as yet, but once we do, we will let you know. This is Green Elects Live, Local Elections 2023. It's great that you're all joining us this evening. We'll keep on going as long as we can until I become quite exhausted and I need to sleep, for which I know the team will definitely want to do that as well, because I know one of them's off to account tomorrow. So, and I know another part of our team, Finn, who's going to be helping us tomorrow morning as well. So thank you, Finn. But it is election time, and we are hearing that Broxbourne Council has been a Conservative hold. We haven't yet. Broxbourne has been held by the Conservatives, but no green results as yet. So we are, and we have some breaking news coming in. The Greens have gained its first ever seat in the local elections 2025. We are waiting to hear confirmation on where that seat is. So that's breaking news. We do have the first ever Green gain in the local elections 2023. And that is in South Tyneside. We are trying to get the results from that at the moment. So please bear with us. I'm a little bit in shock, actually. Wow, we've got a first green gain. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Green gain. As we put earlier, green wave. So could this be the start of the green wave? Potentially. Let's see what happens. Wow. First green gain. Amazing. I am just trying to find out where it is. Where in Tyneside? Or South Tyneside? I can't remember now. I'm getting too excited. Seriously, that is just amazing. I'm so happy about that. First green gain. and it's only 20 past 12. So that is literally just amazing. Yeah, awesome. So breaking news yet again, the Greens have gained its first seat in South Tyneside. That's West Park. Jim Eyre has been elected as South Tynes Green Councillor and the first Green gain of the night. So that is literally incredible. So if you're hearing that, please go and tweet it. Please tag us into that tweet. Actually, I'm going to do it now. And we'll give the full results to you as quick as we can. Yeah, it's fantastic news, Charlie. Yeah, it's brilliant news, actually. I'm just trying to do this. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once. I've just done the tweet completely wrong. So this is what happens when you try and do two things at once. It never works. Sorry, back with it anyway. Wow, I can't believe it. So that's the first result. Oh, at last. We've all been waiting with bated breath for the first result. But yeah, that's just literally amazing. Brilliant news already. So fantastic. So that's the first result of the night for the Greens, a Green gain. So yeah, fantastic. Try and get some stuff done. There we go. Wow. So not too bad. Polls closed at 10 o'clock and it's now nearly 12:30, so 2.5 hours for a result. I'm glad. And we haven't been waiting for too long. But yeah, that's brilliant news so far. So one result down and 3,322 to go. We will get there eventually with it all. And now Twitter's going crazy. Yeah. I'm cheering very loudly. I'm glad you are, Derek. I'm glad you are. I'm a little ecstatic actually. So I'm sure there will be others who will be being ecstatic with you as well. I keep getting buzzes and noise, and I don't know where it's coming from. It's quite irritating, actually. Weird. Maybe it's with my computer. I don't know. Yeah, Twitter's going crazy. That's the Green Legs Twitter, should I say. It's going crazy, but that's fine. And oh my gosh, this is incredible. The Greens have already gained another seat from Labour. Okay, really, this is going to be a crazy, crazy night. Please come and help people, because this is just going to be nuts. Just want to say thanks to one of our team to getting stuff up on here, by the way. So thanks, Terence. I really, really appreciate it for getting the result up for what was it? That was it. Yes, Castle Point Holton. Appreciate it. So we've just gained another second seat. And I don't know how I'm going to keep up with this. I may have to come off soon so I can do this. Yeah, we've just gained another seat in South Tyneside from Labour. So the Greens have gained Clevedon and East Baldon. So that's a second seat from Labour that we have now gained, which is fantastic. This is going to be an incredible night for us. It really is. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some posts up, so bear with me. Quiet, I do apologise. As you can tell, it's becoming quite busy now. I'm in shock. 2 green gains in literally moments of each other. This is quite incredible. I don't think I've actually seen us gain seats that quickly before. So yeah, it's literally amazing. Right, so 12:30, 2 gains already. Wow, what's going on? Wow, this is crazy. But this is really, really exciting. Hopefully this is going to be promising for us. Rob, oh, you're so sweet. I will try to keep up with the good work. I may not be able to be on all night, so I do apologise. But I think if we become really, really busy, I may need to come off streaming just to keep up with everything that's going on. What's going on? Yeah, this is just incredible. I'm in shock. Who's in shock? If you're in shock, let us know. Yeah, this is going to be a very, 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 very good night for us. What is that beeping noise? That's really irritating me now. Oh, well, never mind. Oh my goodness me! This is crazy. Wow. The Greens have gained a third seat in South Tyneside. This is quite incredible. I have never seen anything like this happen so quickly in an election campaign. A third seat the Greens have now gained. Wow. Okay, this is quite incredible. We will try and get the results up as quick as we can, but now there's so much coming through. This is going to be quite tricky. So please bear with us as quick as we can. What's going on up there? This is just quite crazy. This is nuts. This is literally the best thing ever. This is why I do the Green, because this is so much better than any other party. This is so much better. I may need to ask the team if they need some help. Wow, 3 seats in a matter of seconds. Literally within 7 minutes, we've got literally 3 games. This is quite outstanding, especially from South Townside, for goodness sake. So this is out the ordinary, really is. As you can tell, I'm really, really shocked. Yeah, this is just incredible. It is great news indeed. I could not say that any better, actually. And apparently, the Lib Dems have gained a seat from Labour as well with Newcastle upon Tyne. It's not going well for them. I thought they were going to win some loads of seats. Apparently, they're not going to. I'm going to do a vote tally quickly. Where are we? It's probably a little too early, but I don't care. I'm doing a vote tally on where we are, state of play, state of the parties. So I will bring it to you shortly. So currently, Conservatives are down 6 seats so far. They're on 19. Labour currently on 55, only up 3. So it's not exactly going well for them so far. Lib Dems on 13. On up 4. Oh, I shouted that so loudly. Apologies. Independents on 4. No change. Greens on 4. 2. 3. I'll count now. Unless we haven't got full results, I'm not quite sure. No, we're on 5 now. Sorry. 5 seats. You keep holding. RA. You keep it down 3. That's literally. Green is in one position. That down. You might be hearing loads of buzzes. That's my phone. I may need to move it somewhere else soon because it's going to keep buzzing. Do some results for the first work for West Park. So it is completely collapsed on this. It's quite incredible. So why is that doing that? Bear with me just a second. I'm trying to get this done as quick as I can. Whose idea was it to do this? It's mine. Come on, there we go. Still in shock by that result. It's just absolutely crazy. There are so more results coming through. It's actually quite impressive. Let's say we'll try and get through the results. I don't know how now, but we will do it. I'm really not ignoring you. I hope you kind of appreciate and understand what I'm trying to do. So yeah, bear with me. Try to get these results up and ready. Once you listen to this, I'm going to do West Park, South Tyneside, so don't worry about that at the moment. To worry. This is literally insane. Yeah. Sorry. Where was he? Where was I? For the love, by the way, from you guys. There we go. Takes a bit of time. All in. It's very frustrating. There we go. And we have a result coming up shortly. There's my thing. Oh no, I've lost it. Oh no, I haven't. It's there. Oh, have I? Yes, I have. I've lost my thing that I needed to use. We'll get through the rest of the result, yeah. I haven't got there yet. Yeah, there's just quite a lot of results coming through for those. Right, where were we? Where were they? There. Great. Done. Right, results are coming up now for that West Ward, West Park, should I say? Sorry. So that's pretty impressive, and Twitter has gone crazy. Who would expect that? Really, it's going to happen. Someone's put down one of the greens. I'm glad I do. So yeah, so few results already coming in, and yeah, this is quite impressive. Let me get some more done. I'm going to come off for about 15 minutes, so bear with me while I just try to catch up a little bit, because it's gone crazy. And I will be back shortly. Hello and welcome back. Sorry that took so long. We have some breaking news that is coming in to us exclusively to Green Elects Live, that the Greens have gained a seat in Peterborough from Labour. Heather Skibskid has been duly elected as the Green councillor for Orton Longville in Peterborough, which is just I'm really happy. I am really happy by this result. So this is a exclusive to Green Elects, that the Greens have gained Orton Longville in Peterborough from Labour, which is amazing, which is great. So yeah, it's fantastic, literally amazing. That has made my night, actually. I'm glad, because I've been up there for several weeks now campaigning, so not my work has paid off, but yes. So yeah, that's an exclusive, and Bright Green has just announced it as well. So I am really happy by that. So, and obviously we've got some more results still coming in. As just been pointed out, Daresbury Moor and Sandymore and Holton, the Greens have come second there with 26%, really 27% of the vote there. This is from boundary changes from 2021 to all brand new boundary changes this year. So that's really good to see. Yeah, happy about Orton Longville. I'm really glad. Where I'm just trying to find out what the results are. Oh, wow. I just need to go and tell a colleague of mine. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. That's made my night. That has. Seriously, that's just come on. So technically, we're now. I don't know where we are. Where are we now? So the state of play that I put up not that long ago was actually correct. So because I saw that come in, so I added that in. But yeah, so Orton Longville has been gained by the Greens. So this was effectively, as I probably did mention earlier, this was a Labour defection. So Heather Skibstead did defect from Labour to the Greens last year, and she's been campaigning, and I mean she has really been campaigning so hard. Not just her, but Councillor Kirsty Knight as well, Nicola Day, and all the team in Peterborough have been really working hard, massively for that. Oh, I'm getting emotional now. Focus. I am getting emotional now. Oh, breathe. Wow, that's just I'm so happy. So Harlow results have also come in. Labour have actually lost a seat to the Tories. It's not going well for Labour, I would say. Yeah. Anyway, this is crazy tonight. This is going to go nuts. Yeah, I'm just going to try and find out some results. Bear with me just a moment. I have asked Peterborough if they could share the results. Yeah, there we go. The results are now coming on here. So I'm going to multitask again. So bear with me. That's would come in. Got to find Peterborough now on the long spreadsheet. Oh wow. Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. I'm getting distracted. Let's have a look. Is Peterborough up yet? No, it's not yet. So we're still waiting for the result to come in. I've asked Peterborough if they could share the full results with me. That would be really, really helpful. So Peterborough now. So the word from the campaign team Peterborough is, as I said maybe earlier, that we may take the seat from the Peterborough City Council. I don't know if I said that. So West Ward is a really interesting one. It could go either two ways. We could either come second there. So Colette Francis has been running an extraordinary campaign up there. And I'm talking about Peterborough. I have been up there. I'm aware about what's going on. So Colette has been running a really, really great campaign. It's not like a full target campaign, but there's been leaflets. There's been a couple of leaflets gone out, door knocking, etc., and it has kind of pushed the Tories into actually doing something for a change. So, and yeah, I didn't do my breaking news thing. Oh, yeah, I'll do. There you go. Green Gain in Peterborough. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Yes. So, I'm still in shock. Anyway. Wow. Right, I've got to do some calculations for Peterborough that is now just coming in. So bear with me just a second. So I was actually wrong with my prediction. Maybe I should stop doing predictions. I actually said 1,200, so but it was 800 we got. So to be honest, so it's actually increased from 2019 for the Greens, but also from Heather when she stood as Labour candidate. But yeah, no, it's really, really good. I now need to go to Labour. The last results. Good. Great. So bear with me. I'll try and get this done. So yeah, so it's really, really good to kind of see that something's happening in there. So obviously we're now waiting for West Ward. So there's several wards in Peterborough. So West Park, sugar, and Waterville. So Waterville is where we are waiting to hear from the returning officer about Waterville if we have held onto that seat in Peterborough. If we have, that would be great to see. So then Nicola Day would then be re-elected as the candidate, as the councillor in Peterborough. So yeah, we're gonna wait to see what happens there. Oh, I woke you up. I do apologise for waking you up, Claire, but I'm glad. It was great news and it was breaking news. So see, there's a bit of a competition now on who's going to bring out the first results. But to be honest, I'm just glad that the results are coming through like this for the Greens. I am expecting this to be the most incredible night we have ever seen, and day as well. Excuse me, I sound really wheezy there. So I'm just going to try and sort out these results really quickly as I can. Sorry. And we've just had a result come in from Exeter, St David's, which is a green hold for us, which is great, with an increase in percentage as well. So the Greens have received 55.3% of the vote, up 0.4% from 2019. Conservatives 9.6%, up 1.4%. Labour 31.5%, down 0.6%, and the Lib Dems on 3.6%, down 1.3%. So that's really great to see. in Exeter that we've held that seat, St David's Ward. So that's fantastic. So we are getting results thick and fast coming through now. And I think it's going to increase over the next few hours. And I'm trying to remember what I'm doing, and I can't. Right, so I'm just getting a colleague message me. Thank you, Lou, for helping out as well. I've got a really great team behind me. They have been amazing, and they're helping out for the first ever time. So massive thanks to Lou and Terence. So yeah, thanks both of you. Working. There we go. So bear with me. I've got to try and get all this data on here. I wish there was a quick way to do this. It does it for you. That'd be lovely. So excited now by results. Oh. Right, previous result. No, I'm just going here. This is literally being the best night ever. Labour are actually now down 1 in Peterborough. Right, so here we go. So I'm talking to myself, really weird. Wow, nice. I'm getting there. Bear with me just a moment. I don't like the sound of nothing. Oh, right, let me sort this out. And nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. Right. So that took longer than I really wanted. Right, that's the result. Oh, good. Right, so where was we? I don't know. Just trying to catch up with. Oh, some of the comments is quite funny actually. Someone just commented saying, "How is Autumn Longville, Peterborough a real place?" Because it is. Trust me. I've been there. Wow, there's loads of stuff coming through right now. Yeah, thanks to the team for like doing the background. It's really, really great. I really, really appreciate it. And stuff that's coming through is just phenomenal. So let me share Green Alex with you, just to show you where we are currently. Oh, there we go. So Autumn Longville. I've just messed that up. I've just noticed that. Oh, I did the wrong way around. Change this. Now it's done. I messed that up. That's my own fault. Right. So Autumn Longville, massive swing, 27.5% from Labour to the Greens. Well, actually, there was no UKIP, no Lib Dem that stood. So yeah, quite incredible actually. And then looking at St David's, Exeter, Green hold for us. 55.3% of the vote, which is fantastic, up 0.4. Looking at Halton, we came second here, which is a fantastic result. Look at the Conservatives. We beat the Conservatives by just 0.5% of the vote, which is quite incredible, and didn't stand there from the last election. So it's quite incredible to see what on earth is going on. Obviously, Halton is a really heavily Labour area. So yeah, Labour local authority. It's quite incredible. And then State of Plays, obviously. This was at 1 o'clock. So this is 25 minutes ago. Well, 20 minutes ago. So Labour on 77 councillors, Conservatives on 33, down 11, Lib Dems on 30, up 7, Independents 10, no change. Green, this is including the Autumn Longville result, 5 up 4, and Residents Association 1 plus 1, UKIP down 2 down 0, and the councils are Labour 5 and Conservatives 4. Looking at Chorley, which is a really fantastic result, up nearly 15.5% from the last election. This might be from 2019 or 2020, and yes, so having a second position is fantastic. The Conservatives are completely collapsed there, or are on the verge of collapsing. Labour was obviously down as well, and Lib Dems have never stood before in that seat from the last election. And then looking at South Tyneside, I'll get it right in a minute. Biddick and All Saints for the extra result here. Green gain from Labour, 53% of the vote, up 36 from the 2019 election. Labour 35%, down 11. Independents up 7, and Conservatives have been no change at all. And obviously this time round, no UKIP, and as they are being completely eliminated forever. Chorley again, Chorley Northwest. Here is a really good strong indication. Labour up 9.2% with 65.5% of the vote. The Greens are on 25.8% of the vote, up 12.5%, and Conservatives on 8.8%, down 21.7%. So there is a growing trend happening here, not an extensive amount of growing trend, but we are kind of seeing what's actually happening with the Conservatives. Then Clevedon and East Baldwin, South Tyneside again, another green gain from Labour. I did spell Labour incorrectly. I have realised that. Look at that swing though, 29%. This could be a recurring acquaintance that could be happening throughout tonight and tomorrow, where Greens could be seeing a massive swathe of support away from Labour, the Conservatives, to us. So yeah, it's quite incredible. Again, no Lib Dem or Independent there. Again, in South Tyneside, this was the first ever result that came out in South Tyneside, West Park. Green gain from Labour, 15% swing from Labour and the Conservatives to the Greens, which is quite incredible, really. Independents up 7 on 7, Labour on 31, down 10, Greens 56% of the vote, up 15, Conservatives at 5%, down 16. So far, it's really looking fantastic for the Greens. I'm hoping to keep this up for as long as we can, and I'm sure the staff across the party are working flat out to get as much results out as possible from their perspective. So yeah, it's 1:30. So this is Green Elects. You are live. With the state of play, the Greens have got 5 council seats, up 4 from 2019. One of them was only just declared a few moments ago, well, not that long ago, in Peterborough, Orton Longfield. Heather Skipstead, who was a Labour councillor, defected the Greens last year, has won her seat in Peterborough, which is phenomenal news, as I was part of the campaign. I will say that because I want to. So yeah, it's going incredibly amazing so far. James McLennan has said, has tweeted us and said, no Green on BBC election night to comment. Squirrel surprise. Same old Tory BBC motto / ignore the Greens. I expect that we might be on the news probably by tomorrow early morning, because there will be a swathe of results coming from tonight from 60 councils, but there will be a lot more tomorrow. So I would say bear with things, how things go, because we are still in early in the early night of everything. So just stay with how things are going at the moment. So I wouldn't throw everything at the TV just yet. So I want to give a shout out as well. I don't know if you're going to be watching, Mal, but the leader of the Green Party Online has followed us, so really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you to all of our new followers who are following us. GreenLX Twitter has just gone insane. We are getting so many results, so many likes and tweets and everything coming through. I'm a little overwhelmed on how much is going on. It is going quite phenomenally well, and also a little crazy. So if you've just joined us, welcome to GreenLX Live for the local elections 2023. I'm your host, Daniel Laycock. I'm the founder of GreenLX as well. The conception of this was basically to promote Greens and Green parties across the globe, and it's kind of turned into this whole different aspect of it where we're trying to do quite a lot. I may have, as they say, I may have bitten off more than I can chew, but I enjoy it because it's so much fun. So yeah, this is quite incredible. Who here thinks it's going to be a really good night? Hands up. Terence, I've just seen your message. I apologise for not coming back to you yet. No, it wasn't the Greens beating the Tory leader in Peterborough. We haven't had that result, excuse me, as yet, but we could potentially see that happen. But if it doesn't, then we are expecting the Green to come a strong second there. So that seat will actually be up again next year. It won't be the leader of the city council, but it will actually be another Conservative seat. So potentially we may be taking that next year. So we will have to wait and see. Again, I'm going to do a shout out, or I'm going to do an ask. So if anybody's around from the Green Party, if you're a target candidate, maybe I should try and get Heather on at this time at night. I may actually just message her quickly and just wish her massive congratulations. I'm being tagged in something. I don't know what. Sorry, I'm just like checking everything now. Second. What am I doing? I don't really know anymore. Oh yeah, I was going to quickly message Heather. Let me find her. There we go. I've just messaged Heather. I said congratulations. What did I say? Oh yeah, I'm so happy for you. You deserve it. Love you, Greenie Bestie. We've become quite good friends now, really. But yeah, so fantastic, really. Hello, East Hertfordshire. Thank you so much for joining us and following us. Yeah, please keep sharing. Please keep asking friends, colleagues, Green councillors to follow us, Green local parties as well. We are your one-stop shop for all Green election results that are happening. Yeah, basically everything. Where were we? I've never seen this become so crazy. you know what? I'm so glad we got the result first from Peterborough. I'm so happy about that. Sorry. Anyway, I'm trundling on. Anyway, where was we? Have we had any results in? Oh, we have actually. Somewhere. Oh no, it's on Peterborough. That's fine. I thought, where did I find that? I don't know. And we have just had another result. Hopefully be in bed before time. Well, yeah, I am. We have some breaking news. We have our first green hold. Actually, we have two green holds. Colchester, where Mark Rocher has stood for the Greens for, I think, now the third time, has retained his seat with 50% of the vote, compared to the Conservatives on 24, Labour on 18, and the Lib Dems on 8. So that's great to see from Colchester. Where if we got anything else, I'm just having a look. We are getting some results come through from Portsmouth too. So they are going to be coming in thick and fast, and I would say really, really fast soon. So bear with us while we try to find out all the results, where they are and what's happening, and we will try to get them up as quick as we can. Again, as I said before, there are a lot of results, so please bear with us while we try to get through them all as possible, as quick as we possibly can do. Oh, wow. Newcastle upon Tyne, Greens have come second there against Labour, just out by just over. Let me think. Just over 200 votes. We could have won that by. So out by 11%, which is quite incredible. Newcastle upon Tyne. So Labour on 49%, the Greens on 38%, the Conservatives on 7%, and the Lib Dems on 6%. So it's quite extraordinary to see that. Again, in Newcastle upon Tyne, Arthur's Hill, not quite near to what Biker was. Where we're on 38%, but Greens second again in Newcastle upon Tyne with 17% compared to Labour on 69%. So really, really strong results I'm seeing, really. Let's have a look. South East. Let's take a look down there, shall we? Few results in. I don't know if we've got any more. Yeah, in Hampshire, so Hart, Crookham West and Oshot. Conservatives 11%. No, I'll get that right in a second. Other on 45%. I'll try and find out which party that might be. We've got a stonking vote of 1,147 for others. Conservatives on 35%, Greens on 11, and Labour on 9. Obviously, people may say that I'll start that again. People may say that it's only 11%, it's not great. I think it's a good starting point for any kind of local party if they're setting out to take a seat, etc. But it is really, really quite interesting. Let's have a look. Any more on the southeast? There's a lot of council seats up. Nope, can't see anything else there. No. Let's have a look at breaking news just coming in from Peterborough yet again. We have a green hold in Peterborough. Nicola Day has been re-elected as a Green councillor on Peterborough City Council. So that is a green hold for for the Greens there, which is fantastic news. So well done, Nicola, for being re-elected on Peterborough City Council with a really, really great result with 69.2%. Let me just check what that was from Orta Long. Wow, an increase on vote for Orton Waterville for Nicola Day. I'm just double checking this. Yep, 62.9% of the vote up. Let's have a look. From 64%, so 5.4% increase. That is quite extraordinary. And we're also hearing word that there could be a by-election imminently in the same ward. So we'll have to see what happens from another councillor. Stay tuned on that one. Let me just get this up quickly. Yep, so Nicola Day has been re-elected. So, another result down in Peterborough. And we have some breaking news from Peterborough yet again. There's a lot of breaking news coming down from there. The Greens have failed to take Fletton and Woodston in Peterborough. So Imtiaz Ali has not been elected as a Green councillor. He joined the Greens only a few months ago from Labour as another defection to the Greens. So unfortunately, Imtiaz Ali has failed to make to be re-elected. I do like the likes, by the way, because I get to see who likes it. So yeah. Hi Nate, if you're watching. Hi Jack. Hi Kieran. Hi Jamez. I've probably pronounced your name incorrectly, so I do apologise. But yes, so a few breaking news coming in. Greens failed to take Fletton and Woodston, which is just unfortunately one of those things, really. But yes, so it's now 1:45. It's just a lot coming in. So I will try and get some results up as soon as I can. Let me have a look. What do we need to do? Where do we need to go? Let me see. I like when people use my I'm going to take a few moments because I need to. We're kind of getting a bit swamped now at the moment, so bear with us. We're going to try and get as much results as we can out. Don't expect everything to come out all at once because it really is getting a bit much at the moment and it's really, really late. So please bear with us. So we'll be back as soon as we can. It might be about 15 minutes, so I'll talk to you all soon. If we get any more results come in, I'll let you know.